Is everything running? I believe it is. Okay. Pop. Okay. I think we're good. We've got our streamer bot up. We've got our LLM up, so the game works. And now we just need to play. We're going to get rid of all these defensive abilities. We're going to go get... I don't know what we're going to do with this stupid flower thing. It angers me. I don't like that it made me augment that flower. It was stupid. Not now, don't be greedy. I'm not greedy. Yes, I am. Okay. Let's go kill the Barrows brothers. Right? Level up this staff a little bit. I feel like that's definitely the play. Also, why are all of my spells... There we go. I don't know why it was set to only show available. I mean, I guess that's kind of alright, but weird. So what are we gonna bring? What spells do we need? This is our ultimate. This is our best threshold. I don't necessarily want Shane. Well, we're killing the Barrows brothers. Shane actually works pretty good. We're bringing that. We're bringing Rack. Should we bring Combust? It is also a basic ability, so yeah, probably. Detonate is a threshold. We probably need that. Wild Magic is also a threshold. Let's go ahead and bring that too. And we're not going to worry about that one. And we're not going to worry about either of those either. That's fine. That should at least be sufficient to kill some things. So let's get ourselves back here. And let's go murder the Barrows brothers. Because I can, and I want to. So the big deal here is we need to level up this staff that we made. Because we augmented it with some stuff that doesn't really do anything. Thankfully, we have been buying up lots of runes. So we're doing pretty good in the rune department. And we're gonna go murder the Barrows brothers. Because we can. Okay, there's the hidden tunnel. We still don't have my wand, which is why I'm going to go ahead and kill the Barrows brothers here. Because that gives us... gives us the levels we need, and also gives us a chance to go ahead and get that wand that I want. Let's see. So we gained 52 XP there. We need 1160 to level up to level 2. I wonder how standardized amount of XP is. Like, am I gonna get 52 XP every time I kill an enemy? Or is it specifically gonna be... Oh, I don't have my box with me. So I'm not saving my adrenaline. Which is probably okay here. That's fine. We don't need it. Yo, what's up, Zoe-san? Depends on the enemies, same as combat. Okay, awesome, thank you. I appreciate the info. Just murder all these punks. Because I can. Whoops, I forgot to change element there. Please give me the wand. I am fearless. You cannot make me afraid. Yeah, let's just take it all like that. That's fine. I don't like that this ends up way over here if I don't have the unavailables on. I need it to be closer. I don't guess I have to go back. I can just keep going here. Boo-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo-doo. Big-a-da-boom, da-boo-doo. Oh wow, it's the first one again. Ain't that crazy? I feel shocked. I actually think we need to put that over there because we want to use this ability a little more often because we're actually running out of abilities here, so we're not casting as often as we should. Get fucked on direct. Direct. Whatever your stupid name is. Because your name is stupid. And you're stupid. But yeah, I think it's worth it to just keep killing these guys a little bit. Get quite a bit of items and stuff from them. We'll get ourselves up to a point where we can augment our gear, and we'll augment our other RM's pieces. The other thing I'd be curious about is if I have lots of pieces that are augmented, do they all get the same amount of XP, or do they share the XP pool? And so ultimately I'll be slowing myself down by using more items. Future McGives. Bro borrowed the Burrows burrito at Barrows with hose on tiptoes, no bellows for the foes or fellows. Land ho to and fro wherever you go, I know you know. Nice. What's up, Future McGives? Or is it Future McGives? Like MacGyver? I bet you that's what it is. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. That was a nice little rhyme. Nice. Good for you. Get you some of that much deserved time off. No, but I just started. I've only been streaming for about 14 minutes. That was my second kill there. So no luck yet. I have most of the items. I've got almost 1,000 Barrows kills. So I have all but like 4 of the items that I can possibly get right now. So I'm not too worried. I want to get the wand, and then I have 1 piece of Guthans left to get the whole set, and 1 piece of Durocs left to get the whole set. And I'd really like to have those set, but it's not too important. We're mostly doing this. We just hit invention yesterday. So I figured I would come and kill the Barrows brothers while I tried to level up this Arim staff and work on my invention. Because invention is dope. Yeah, I did make all 3 of the defenders. I love the defenders, especially with the combat update coming up. I think having both a dual wield with a defender and then a 2-hander for like every weapon set is going to be really good. Pretty sure it does not share between items, so more augmented items equipped equals more XP. Awesome, thank you, Zoe. Yeah, thanks. It's been, a little less than 3 months since I started playing the game. So I feel pretty good about our progress and stuff so far. We're moving right along. Can you please attack that dude? Holy shit. Temperature gets just a little warm outside, and there's like fucking construction going on outside my house. I hate it. Hey, what up, Lee? How are you today? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm pretty excited about it. Trying to get their 99 construction capes. The inverted cape thing is over. Okay, they don't have to be so worried about it. They have all year before they can get their inverted capes again. So maybe fuck off. Go do your construction somewhere else. That's funny. Early bird gets the worm, but the second mouse gets the cheese. And I gotta admit, cheese better than worm. Just saying. Only if it's lactose intolerant. Hey yo, what's up, Master of Light? How are you today? Oh, this enemy right here is gonna be the one. When we kill this person, we're gonna level up. I don't know what that's gonna do. But hey, we just leveled up. Oh, it's every time we use the item. It's not every time we kill an enemy. We were like gaining XP as we went there. Hey, good job. Way to get that cape. So, do these levels only increase? I'm gonna need to go back and compare this to the other Arim's staff that I have to see. But does it increase all the stats, or does it just increase like the augment stats? I need to know. Yeah, like for my augmented gear, because I finally got invention. And so I augmented my little Arim staff. The higher the level on the weapon, the more XP and invention you get. Okay. Level only increases some perk effects, and the XP you get when you disassemble or siphon the gear. Okay. Well, that's a bummer. I really wish that it just generally improved the item. But whatever. Be that way then. Perk effectiveness only happens at the really high level, which you won't see that much until your max level invention. Yeah, I did notice that like I can only get to max level 5 right now, which makes me kind of a sad panda. Ooh, what is this? Oh, nice. That's right, I can gain like 50k extra XP right now. Just need to get to level 10? Okay, what's that? What does level 10 give me? I just murdered that guy with his own gear. Oh, nice. Hey, what's up, Felix? I'm not a nerd. You're a nerd. Level 12 is max siphon, but it gives same XP if you disassemble level 10. Okay. I only have 2 Arim staffs. So, like, we'll disassemble this one and then augment a new one. But I probably want to mostly siphon and not... at least until I have another one. A lot of my gear is valuable to me right now. I guess it won't be in a few days because we're migrating to main. That's actually going to happen like tomorrow, I think. Tomorrow or the next day. Is the day we finally get to migrate to main. And we're going to play as a bronze instead of as an iron. So I'll be able to like buy more Arim stabs if I want. Which will be cool. I'll be very happy about that. And then I can just disassemble this stuff and not worry about it. Cheap invention gear for iron is black salamanders or hand cannons. I have some black salamanders. Got like 16 black salamanders, I think. I don't even know what the hell a black salamander is. I never used it. It just exists. Get a ton of black salamanders from wilderness flash events. Okay, that must be where I've gotten mine then. Must be where I've gotten mine. Also, what's up, El Sancho? How are you today? Leave you alone for 3 days, and now we have studying dinos and balloon guys. Hey, what's up, William? So this is the chat game that I've been developing, that I've been talking about. It's been back up on the channel for about 3 days now. But this is the Thesaurosaurus. And he's the bad dude. And this over here is actually a cluster of nerds, not balloons. This is the representation of chat, because you're all a bunch of nerds. And so chat is fighting the Thesaurosaurus. And so you'll see there's a timer right here. That timer is counting down to the Thesaurosaurus's auto attack. And every time somebody puts a message in chat, it adds 10 seconds to that timer. And then once the timer eventually hits 0, the boss will do an auto attack, and then it'll reset the timer back to 10 minutes. As for commands for you all to use, if you type !letters, it'll show you your inventory, your personal inventory of letters. And you use those letters with the !act command. So it's just !act. And then you put a space, and then you put any word that you can. You don't need the parentheses. But you put any word that you have the letters for in here, and it'll actually send that word to an LLM, to evaluate whether or not you can do an attack. Oh, why isn't it showing you your letters? Did I break it? Oh, there you go. It just took a second for it to get worked out. Yeah, so you get one you get one letter every minute that you watch. And it pulls it from a bag, sort of like Scrabble. And so there's different weights. So letters like S are extremely common, and letters like Z are extremely rare. And so when you put in your natural language words and they get evaluated by the LLM to decide if they're close enough to one of the attacks. So your possible attacks are punch, kick, and heal. So you could type, for example, like exclamation point, act, ACT, space uppercut. And then the LLM would evaluate the word uppercut. And if it decided that that was close enough to punch, then it would trigger a punch, but it would use the values from the word uppercut to decide how strong that punch was. And then it would do damage to the boss based on those letters you used. I didn't give up at 98 attack. I thought I had until the refresh, like the reset this morning, and we didn't. Just in the middle of the day on Saturday, it just gave up and wouldn't let us turn in for inverted capes anymore. So unfortunately, I just didn't quite make it because I was spending a lot of time after stream working on the game. So I just hadn't been playing. But yeah, I thought I had... Hey, Lee Young, thanks for the sub. 2 months. Booyah. Like a fucking boss. Does that mean you got your issue worked out? Where it actually lets you do things now? Yeah, I thought I had until... I thought I had more time, and I didn't make it. Shit happens. It's fine. The game is pretty impressive, but too much need to grind RS myself. Yeah, I mean, it's something that's fairly low effort, low input. You know, it's not something that I'm trying to get people to be actively playing, like, all day, every day. But it's something that just gives people to do. There's also, it's broken right now, but there are landmine words that will also trigger additional attacks from the boss based on the boss's gimmick. I broke it, and so I have to remake the code and stuff for that specific action. But it just gives a little flavor and a little spice to chat. Emrod isn't giving his plates freely? What? Damn, Lee. Look at all them letters. Holy shit. Hemrod, Spirit of War. What's this? Calendar. New quest. Oh shit. Help Princess solve the mystery of Chef Rodney's missing ingredients. Cool. We'll actually have to look at that. Hemrod. Hemrodic plate. What's his? Oh, I could totally go kill this dude too. 100%. Except I gotta beat some stupid ass quest. Fuck yo quest. Your quest is stupid. Oh, I gotta kill... No, never mind. Oh. The LLM wasn't quite awake there. Lee, you'll have to try again. The plate is needed for the power armor upgrades. Okay. Got it. Oh, it's one of the necro ones. Yeah, I don't care about that. I'll do that some other time. That's fine. Fuck necro. Necro is for weaklings. That's right. Unga Bunga sword is for the strong. I'm glad you understand, Lee. Always Unga Bunga sword. If you're not Unga Bunga swording, what's even the point? That's a good question. And the answer is, I forgot that Lunar exists and that I have it. That's why. I'm just a poor dummy who doesn't know what he's doing. Oops. Don't need to go in here yet. Goofy ass. We're just trying to level up my RM staff. And there are still some items that I don't have from this boss yet that I want. Like the rest of my Guffin set and the rest of my Duroc set and my RM wand. So I figured while I was leveling up my staff here and working on some invention, we would try and get a couple of those pieces. And then we try and set some good weapon sets up so that we can so that we can go kill Jad. I really want my Arim wand to go kill Jad with, because then I'd have level 70 all the way across. And that would make me happy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy. Yeah, I did see the staff, but I specifically want... of course, I guess I'm being a little too specific about it. I could probably get away with not bringing the other defender. I don't know. I wanted to use all the defenders, though. Why am I always foodless? I have 4 sharks right here. What are you talking about, foodless? Yeah, so I try and use my food as little as possible. Because the effort it takes to replace food. You know, when I'm talking about like the speed of boss kills and stuff like that, I take it in the aggregate instead of just the killing part. So if I have to go replace foods, then that adds time to the kills. So ultimately, because of War's Retreat, you just don't have a very hard time, you know, filling up on HP and stuff. So if you can kill the boss without needing any food, then it's faster, ultimately, just not to have it. Because then you don't have to go replace it. Get that lunar. You're right. Yeah, I already forgot about it again. I'll try and remember this next time. But I wouldn't bet on it. Yeah. Get asphyxiated, nerd. Gotta go kill Toreg first. The audio is sounding really weird today. Like the game audio feels like it's struggling. And I don't really understand why. Yeah. It's definitely upsetting me. It's probably just my computer is doing too much. I've made the game logic for streamer.bot too complex. And so it's just freaking the fuck out. I just need to get a new computer. It sounds like I'm breathing into the microphone, but I'm not. Why can't things just work the way they're supposed to? Please give me one of the items I need. Pretty please. Yeah, there's something really, really jacked up about this audio. You don't like it. Let's lower the volume of the sound effects, maybe. Maybe that'll help. Everything feels like really overpowering right now. I don't know. Oh, are y'all having an issue with the FPS and stuff too? I suppose that could be it. Because my audio for the game also comes through my OBS studio. See if that helps. Shadows are always a huge resource hog. And the game doesn't actually look any different with them turned off. We definitely come out of those loading screens faster now. Yeah, that was definitely the play. Dopalo? We don't need no stinking shadows. Hey, level 75 in the magic. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka. That actually feels really good. I like it a lot. Makes me happy. Now I need 150 quest points for the anything item, right? Might try and knock that out at some point. All right, let's get leaned back here. Get nestled in for the long haul. Lean back. It's going to take quite a few kills of these guys. I get about 50 XP per one of these bosses I kill. So I get about 300 per kill here. This seems like it's keeping track of total XP, not XP per level. So we've killed these guys, what, 10 times, 11 times now altogether to have 300 or 3,300 XP. So yeah, I mean, we're probably going to have to kill them like 30 or 40 times to get to level 5, which is, I think, an acceptable amount to me. It shouldn't take too long to get that done. We'll get ourselves up to level 5 here. And then we'll take apart this item, and we'll see if we can't maybe make a better item next time. Because you never know. There's lots of really interesting things with invention, as far as like what pieces make what types of bonuses. And it's actually pretty in-depth. There's a lot of optimization, it seems like you can do for creating an environment to increase your chances of getting specifically the types of bonuses that you're looking for. I imagine if I got on the wiki, it would be fairly easy to get it figured out. But I'm kind of enjoying just like throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. At some point, that'll probably change, because trying to figure out the easiest or best path to specific gear or specific augments on my own seems less than ideal, and like it would take a lot of time. And so there's no point in recreating work that I'm sure has already been done. But at least for a little while, we'll have some fun just fucking with shit. I never really paid attention a lot to the variety of stuff that I get from the Barrows brothers, which is why I started picking things up noted this time. because I just kind of wanted to check and see. But we don't get very much variety at all. It's just always the same items, which is kind of crazy. I mean, we've gotten, what, 10 different items in 10 plus kills? Kinda bonkers. I like it when Toe Rag is the final boss dude. It allows me to just kind of go through my cycle without really having to pay attention. Makes me very happy. No! Wrong button. Man. I'm getting jerked around right now. Somebody give me an item. Literally anything. Somebody told me that you had a boyfriend who looked like a girlfriend. Is that who sings that? I didn't even know. I actually haven't heard or thought about that song in a really, really long time. I don't know why it just popped in there. Yeah, I mean, that's just how my life goes, Lee. It just pops in there. Usually it's related to something that was happening when I heard that song at some point in my life, and just something will remind me of it, and then it's just in there. Especially because I don't really listen to a lot of music myself. Normally, when I'm listening to music, it's because somebody I'm around is listening to music. And so normally it's something that reminds me of like that person that was listening to that song. My character does look thick. You are not wrong about that. I like it. He's strong because he's always swinging around them swords, not using necro garbage. Yeah, this is the Arim staff, Felix. We get it here from the Barrows brothers. It's actually pretty weird to me how he carries it. So this hand right here never moves. This is just where he always holds it from. But when you walk with it, he still holds it that way. And so it like sticks out way far behind him because he's holding it way up here, which is way off the center of balance, right? If you were actually holding something like this, you would hold it in the middle, but he's holding it like way the hell up here. I don't know. It's weird. Freaks me out, especially because he doesn't use it like a walking stick. Like if you were going to use it like a walking stick, then that's absolutely the spot to hold it. But he's not. And so it just like sticks out behind him like a mile and a half. It's kind of goofy. But whatevs. If you had a dono goal to reach 99 necro, how much would it be? I I just don't, I don't know. That would make me feel like I was trying to manipulate y'all into donating to the channel. And I don't ever want to feel like that. I mean, at some point, I will be leveling Necro to 99, for sure. But what I want to do is I want to get through a bunch of stuff without Necro first. Because Necro trivializes a lot of the trinity of the other skills. And so I just want to get through the game with everything else first. And then we'll get some Necro going on. I don't actually have a negative opinion of Necro. I just like to talk shit because everybody uses it. And so it's fun because I can talk shit about literally everybody all at the same time. That's fair. I don't think a lot of people PvP in this game, though. And I certainly won't be. That's not really interesting to me at all. Especially not in a game that has such a weird tick system. You know, you would have to be manipulating the ticks a lot in this game for, you know, you to be able to compete in PvP. There's a lot of doing things the way they work instead of the way they're intended. Would I be up for an active PvP while in wilderness again? No. You mean like if the game automatically put me in PvP when I was in the wilderness? Definitely not. So here's why I dislike PvP zones that are forced PvP. The reason I dislike forced PvP is because you instantly alienate 50% of your player base from any rewards that can be gained in a PvP zone. because you put the barrier of those rewards behind gaining or behind winning in PvP. So your less than average players, right, the bottom 50% of your player base is almost never going to win in PvP. So anything that requires them to be out in that zone, they automatically can't really access. And so especially in a game like this, where dying means you drop your shit, the lowest tier of players, right, your most casual, your least capable players, have more risk when they go out into those areas than your best players. And your best players have almost zero risk, but they absorb the maximum amount of reward. And so people are always talking about how risk reward gameplay is really good and really fun. But PvP systems like that are not risk reward gameplay, because the better you are, the less risk you have and the more reward you achieve. So the reward and risk actually have an inverse relationship in those PvP systems. They don't have a complementary relationship like everybody claims that they do. And so those systems are just bad. They're not good design. They lead to decrementing player bases. I mean, it's not a perspective. It's a stone cold fact. If you have forced PvP, then the players who are the best have less risk than the players who are not as good. But it is forced if there are things that you can get out there that you can't get anywhere else. Right? If there are rewards that I must go to a forced PvP zone in order to achieve, then PvP is 100% forced, because I can't complete the game without going out there. Right? That would be like saying that defeating a boss wasn't forced. Right? If there's unique loot that that boss has, then it is absolutely forced. And if you have a portion of the player base that can't access some of the rewards in your game, those players aren't going to keep playing, because that just feels bad. But I think it's what you're saying opens up way more to hop to small worlds, to sneak around, to run out if needed. Again, though, that stuff is all based on skill. Right? Running away is a skill, and chasing is a skill. Your best players are still going to be able to chase down and kill people who are running away. They're still going to be able to track down those people who are hiding. And so, unless you make it 100% possible to run away, so if I get engaged and I go to flee, if it's 100% possible to flee, then that's fine. But if it's not 100% possible to flee, then you still run into the situation where the least skilled players are automatically at a disadvantage. And I'm not talking about unskilled players, because the way averages work, right, if we take a look, no matter how many people are on this line, right, your least skilled players, you're below 50%, always exists. And as soon as this group of people goes away, right? If these people all leave the game because they can't achieve rewards, you don't now just have people who are better than average, right? The average shifts, right? So now this group of people is the least skilled player base. So you can never escape 50% of your player base not being able to access that content. It is 100% always going to be there. And it's honestly probably going to be more than 50% because your best players are also your most prolific players. And so they affect the gameplay of a larger percentage of players. So it's probably actually closer to 70% of your players are having difficulty or are completely barred from that content. Well, they don't have to quit playing after dying. They could quit interacting with that content entirely. Right? So now you have a huge portion of your player base who's just not interacting with a section of your content because they can't win at it. Albion Online has this problem. A huge portion of players in Albion Online don't ever go into the black zone because they're not good enough to go out there. And it decrements, right? The black zone is this huge portion of the player base or of the content, right? It's the entire end game PvP loop. But the black zone is slowly losing players, right? There are less and less and less players out there because why would I go out there if I'm taking on all the risk, right? Because as a casual player, especially when you drop your loot when you die, because if you're, No Monkey is one of the really, really good PvPers in OSRS, right? If that guy goes out there, his risk is almost nil because he's very unlikely to get killed, right? He's got great gear. He's really skilled. I think it was No Monkey. I only know that name because I was watching some of the Gillenor games. But, you know, people like that have almost no risk out there. So, of course, they think that that content is super fun and super rewarding, right? Because they go out there and they kill 10 people to every death. They get tons and tons of rewards. And the risk-reward balance for them is really good. But if I go out there, I'm a trash can. And I'm totally fine with that. If I go out there, I die 99 times out of 100. And so my risk versus reward is drastically different than somebody else's. There is, if you had to be forced into PvP out there, I would never be able to complete any of the tasks out there. I wouldn't be able to go kill the Chaos Elemental. I wouldn't be able to go get the Wildy sword. Like, none of that stuff would be accessible to me. And that's bad game design. So I'm totally fine with zones that include PvP or that are forced PvP, right? If you want to have the wilderness zone be a PvP zone, that's fine. It just can't be, it can't have exclusive rewards. And currently it does, right? It can't have access to exclusive content like bosses. And currently it does. If you just want to have a PvP zone where I can go PvP, and there's stuff to do out there, just like there's stuff to do everywhere else in the game, then I'm into it. That's totally fine. If I don't want a PvP, I just won't fucking go there. That's totally acceptable. But the minute you put a unique reward there, you create a forced need to go do that content. And then you bar a significant portion of your player base from being able to engage with that reward. One of my, in fact, probably my two all-time favorite MMOs were Guild Wars 1 and Dark Age of Camelot. But there were no forced PvP situations, right? Everything that you could get in the game, in those games, was PvE based. And then you did the PvE so that you could go do the PvP. But the rewards that you were getting from PvP weren't like unique to PvP. Because I love PvP. I just don't want to be barred from stuff because of it. And I definitely don't want to be losing my stuff. I think dropping gear when you die in PvP is dumb. Because again, it shifts all of the risk onto your least skilled players. Right, but it's not a cost. It's a cost in the same way that like speeding tickets are a cost. Right? Speeding tickets only really deter poor people from speeding. And the same thing is true in loot dropping PvP. Right? If I have 800 billion gold in this game, then losing even a 1 billion gear set means almost nothing to me. But if I have 1 billion gold, losing, a 3 million gold gear set has a bigger impact on me. So what you're talking about there is a greater... So, again, if you could encourage that playstyle where people had a reason to want to go out and like defend lower tier players or return gear back to people, and there could be some sort of a system reward for that, then that would totally work. Because it would create the push-pull of the hunter-defender paradigm as opposed to predator-prey. But the game doesn't encourage that type of gameplay, right? Players are encouraged to go into the wilderness and kill other people to take their stuff. But nobody is encouraged, right? Nobody gets anything. Nobody gets any reward. Nobody gets any in-game value from going out to kill that person and return my stuff to me. So the game is actively incentivizing the gank gameplay style, but it is not actively incentivizing the inverse, which is to go and counter that gank or re-gank that person to get that other person's stuff back and defend them. Kyle, you obviously haven't been here for the entire conversation. We're just talking about whether or not the wilderness... Okay. If you don't like my take on the wilderness, you can always just leave. Don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out, dude. Hey, what's up, Grizz? Heyo, Durox legs. Some fodder for my invention. Booyah. Somebody just dropped a staff of fire on the ground. Wish you could choose your Reaper task. I could see that, especially as you got further and further into the game, and you had access to more and more bosses. I could definitely see that being a thing. Really wanting to be able to choose what boss you're doing. I feel that. I feel that for sure. Maybe even setting it up to give you like a tier that you could choose. So, like, I could see maybe not wanting to let you pick exactly what boss you were fighting, but I definitely wouldn't want to like get the giant mole if I was maxed out and had like bis gear. You know, I'd prefer to be able to at least choose a like a tier of boss to be able to kill. And that would at least narrow down the choices quite a bit. I could get behind something like that. Or even just a straight up choice. I mean, I could get behind that too. RNG is, I think, overutilized in a lot of situations. Then it just doesn't need to be. We try and incorporate RNG into too many things in video games. And it doesn't have to be a part of every single mechanic. Things can be deterministic and still be fun. Oh yeah? I didn't know that. It's weird that they tried to apply RNG to that as well, though. That's hilarious. An RNG chance to get to choose what you kill. So strange. Like, just let me choose. It's okay. It's not gonna break the game if I can get my Reaper task done more easily, or line my Reaper task up with some activities I was already gonna do, because maybe I need to farm a specific boss and not whatever random boss you give me. Just let me choose. I mean, Grizz is absolutely right. It should just be a choice. It's weird that it's not. And then, honestly, because you're choosing and it's just turning into a daily activity and dailies are stupid, then honestly, the whole system should probably just be removed. If you want to have Reaper points and the Reaper still, you should probably just make it so that every boss gives like a certain amount of Reaper points or something like that as part of its drops. So instead of trying to force people to play every single day, um, or have a limit to the way they can gain those things, you just give people Reaper points for killing bosses. And then do it that way. Instead of whatever this weird daily limited thing is. Or you give people Reaper XP for killing bosses, and then there's an infinite number of Reaper levels, and they all just have the same amount of XP requirement every time you get one of the levels. So instead of getting a Reaper point every kill, it could be like every 10 kills. And higher tier bosses give you more XP, so you get more Reaper points. And then, you can have the whole Reaper system still, just without this weird daily login thing. And then you get to choose what boss you fight, and you don't have to log in daily to deal with it. Because dailies are dumb. Oh shit. We're almost to level 4 already. We're fucking cruising. Wonder how many bits of things we're gonna get. I'm really excited to disassemble this staff and see what's up. I love that sometimes I'm using like a water blast skill. And then I use things like Inferno. Hey, just got another script of Wen drop. Nice. Very, very nice. I am happy for you. I mean, absolutely. So, not only can you craft the items, can you also just get the items as full drops? Is that what you're saying? Or are there, like, other weapons that the boss can drop that aren't part of its loot log or whatever? Yeah, take your time. I got all the time in the world. How did I do what? Teleport to the middle? Yeah, so you have to go to achievements. We go down here to combat masteries, and we look up here at the War's Blessings. War's Blessing 1 gives you quick access to the central sarcophagus during the Barrows encounter. And then War's Blessing 2 gives you a bunch of random stuff as well. Okay, so you can just get the tier 85 weapons as drops. That's cool. I thought you specifically had to craft them. So yeah, so you beat these combat quest things here. And you get these reward points. And then when you hit the thresholds, you get the blessings and everything that goes with them. So the first blessing that requires 19 combat score gives you the ability to teleport to the center of the barrows. I did do hundreds of Barrows Brothers kills without it, though. Yeah, it's very convenient for the long-term grind of this boss set. Because you're already doing so much extra stuff that you don't really have to do in any other boss. With all the walking around and opening the sarcophaguses and all that stuff. It's cool to need to go through the little maze and stuff a few times. I like that mechanic. I think it's interesting. But giving you a way to get around it is nice. Up to 1,089 KC on Barrows. Damn. Get you some. Where am I at? 749? Not doing too bad. we're actually about to hit level 5. I think we only need to kill like one enemy. Yeah, that's crazy. You're a monster, dude. An absolute monster. Or a psycho. One of those two things. And I don't know which one. Your augmented Arim staff has gained level 5. Nice. That should be my maximum level, but it's saying I can maybe gain another level. How do I know? Yeah, so I did research, augmented item, maximum level 5, and that's discovered. So... how do I get research maximum level higher? Augmented item maximum level 10. Okay. So I should be at maximum level here then. So let's go back. And I guess we go to Falador. I have 27 of 39 of the unique drops. Nice. I'm actually right there with you. I don't have the ability to get 9 of the drops because I don't have the other 2 bosses. But I have 26 of the 39 possibles. My problem is I'm missing like 1 from every gear set. So like I need 1 toe rags. I need 1 Guthans. I need 1 Duroc. And then I need the wand from Arim. So I have like none of the complete sets. Because the game likes to fuck with me. So let's see. Take this item off, and then I just dismantle it, right? I don't dismantle it. What do I do with it? But the siphon doesn't give me parts, right? Because I have another RM staff. So I can just augment a new one. Okay. So we disassemble it. You will gain an extra 91,000 invention XP. I'll receive 2 times materials. You will not receive any junk material. And you have a 50% chance to recover installed gizmos. Nice. You can level this item up further for more benefits when disassembled. But I can't because my maximum level is 5. So, boom. Level 22. Holy shit. That was awesome. Instant 15 levels. Boom, that's fine. I didn't lose my gizmo though. Yeah, so I'm okay with losing that item, Zombie Ninja, because I have another one. Boop. And so now, what do I need for my augmenter? Okay, well, I did not get like any. So I didn't get very many materials for that. Got a shitload of invention, but I didn't actually get very many materials. Oh shit. I got all the things. Oh my god. Okay, Gizmo Dissolver. But I was always going to disassemble the Areem staff anyway. Right? Because it doesn't have any particular value to me. Augment armor. Nice. Equipment dissolver. What does this give me? Because that's the reason you do the salamanders, right? Is because they're not things you're really going to keep. So there's no point in not disassembling them. But the same thing is true of that Arim staff. It was never something I was going to keep. So it's effectively the same situation. Yeah, but it's not really that big of a deal. It's not like a ton of XP. I'd rather just be done with it. Camouflage outfit. Just finished getting 35k souls. Hey, nice. Congratulations. Apex. Shark outfit. Yo, I just got so many things. Only 5 levels from 99 necro. Nice. That's really great. I'm really excited for you. Look at all this stuff to prototype. I'm gonna be prototyping for days. This is ridiculous. Hey, we can make a divination outfit now. Wonder what I have to do that. A pyromatic? I don't know what that is, but cool. I guess we got a pyromatic now. Well, we don't have one yet, but we'll get one. We gonna make all the things. Gonna make all the things. Augmented hatchet. Can I use that on the dragon hatchet? Yeah, boy. Oh, that's right. I gotta see what my charge belt is looking like. Because I want to know how much charge did I use making my or getting to level 5 on my staff there. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ooh, augmented pickaxe. Nice. A binding rod? Is that a fishing rod? Because that'll be dope. Really, game? Jesus. Special rune crafting device. Suitable for binding runes. Ooh. DeLeo, what's up? It's not OSRS. It's a good video game. I'm just fucking with you. I'm sure OSRS is perfectly fine. But I'ma talk shit. A junk refiner? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I got so much junk. Just clicked the title and realized it's a whole new world than what I'm playing right now. A whole new world. Yeah, you have fun too, DeLeo. Make sure you get excellent. That gives you the most XP. Yeah, I just don't care. It takes too much effort. It's not going to give me very much XP. Maybe in the future, when I'm not getting like hundreds and I'm getting thousands, I might care. But in here, I mean, I'd be looking at maybe an extra 300 or 400 XP. I mean, I just got 91k from the RM staff. That's a lot. And going through here and doing this until I get a perfect. Feels crazy. I mean, I guess I could pull up the wiki and just look at the order. But didn't really seem all that important. Okay, let's go back and kind of take a look here. There isn't an order on the wiki? Well, that seems like an oversight. Armor gizmo shell, augmenter, equipment dissolver, junk refiner. Is there a smithy in here so I can pull a bar out? Or can I pull a bar out from my chest? Oh, is there an invention thing in the fort as well? Because that would make life way better. I'm fairly certain I probably have a rune bar. Yeah, there's my invention thing. Alright, let's go in here. And let's pull out one rune bar. actually think I have to go over here. Perfect. Okay, so now I can use this junk refiner. Manufacture. Oh, we get smithing XP with that too. Alright, so now we have a junk refiner. We can get refined components. Costs 100 junk. How many refined components do we get? 100 junk makes 1 refined component. Okay. That is not a lot. Not a lot at all. The junk refiner exploded. What the hell? That's not cool. That used up a lot of crafted parts. I don't feel like I got very much out of that. What does an equipment dissolver do? Augmentation dissolver, gizmo dissolver, tool gizmo shell. We also need to check on my belt here what kind of charge we have. Okay, so it only took me 5,000 charge. It's rare use, but it breaks the armor to save the perk. Okay. Got it. So all the dissolvers are for the different types of stuff. So if I wanted to save the augmented gear, then I would dissolve the gizmo, but that would keep the gear and the augmenter in it. And then if I wanted to keep the gizmo and the gear, I would use the augment dissolver. Is that how that works? Okay, cool. So I need to make another augmenter, which means I need a bunch of parts, which means it's time to just start breaking shit down. Here's the question. Can I break down noted shit? We're gonna have to find out about that. Put that away as well. I can break down noted shit. Okay. So we're gonna pull everything out noted here. And we're gonna get crazy. Y'all are probably gonna scream. But you're just gonna have to get over it. Like regular restore potions, don't care. I got super restores, don't I? Okay, I don't have super restores. Never mind. I do have a bunch of super strength potions, though. Right? Maybe not. I got a lot of prayer potions. We might be eating those. Okay. I feel like I'm missing a bunch of potions. Like, where's all my super attacks? Here we go. Oh, they're not called potions. They're just super attacks. Okay, we're going to eat those. We're going to eat those. We're going to eat those too. And maybe those? Why not? Let's go find some other things to eat. Ooh, I can break down salvage, can't I? Let's break down some of these rune salvages. We'll keep the adamant or the orichalcum for yeah, break those down, break all this shit down. There we go. We'll bring this down to that button. Then we'll just start tearing shit up. Give me all my parts. Maple logs as well? Yeah, absolutely. I am just getting junk here. I feel like I got way more better stuff. Oh, I was doing super attacks yesterday. So these regular attack potions are not giving me very good materials here. Or even remotely good. Hey, there we go. We got one crafted part. Super dope. Ooh, that's a good point. Fighting the flesh hatcher is a great idea. Can I augment the defenders? Wonder if that's possible. Because then I could augment, like, my ranger gear. Go beat that dude's ass. I didn't realize I was just gonna be killing the flesh hatcher for the rest of my life. If you don't thieve, make a mushroom bag for thieve and just pickpocket levels it up so fast. Make a mushroom bag. Hey. Yeah, these super potions give me way more parts. Nice. AFKing drives to work. Nice. Can get a lot of pure essence and archaeology shit. Super AFK too. And then good tier 90 gear from level 100 thieving. Nice. Yeah, we are going to be taking a little bit of a break from leveling up combat skills and stuff. And we are going to start looking to level up some of these other skills like thieving and agility and archaeology and stuff like that as well. I need, what, these super potions? Yeah, but I won't. I want to use my invention right now. Also, I am converting to a bronze. And I'm not staying iron. So there's a pretty good chance that I'm going to just buy potions later on. Yeah, so bronze is, I'm converting this to a main account, and then I'm only going to buy things from the Grand Exchange that I've gotten myself. So we're still going to have to go through and like beat all the bosses to get all of our own gear. Because I want to engage with the Grand Exchange. Because I get a lot of duplicates and stuff that would have much, much more value to me if I could access the Grand Exchange. Which will give me significantly more currency and allow me to just maintain this account by bonding it. I mean, it also means that I can do things like buy potions and foods and stuff like that as well. I tend to enjoy being able to interact with auction houses. And now that we don't have Treasure Hunter anymore, I think it'll just be a fun way to play. Oh, we getting so many parts. How did I end up with so many spiky adamant salvages? Jesus. We're going to be at this for the next bajillion hours. Getting connector parts, crafted parts, spike parts. I guess that's good stuff. Is there something in the future that I can make that will disassemble things faster? Or am I pretty much just stuck doing it this way? There is? Okay. That's good to know. I will probably leave some of these larger stacks then. Until maybe I get to that. And we'll try and just do like some smaller stacks and stuff, get the amount of parts that I need to do the things that I need to do. And then we'll worry about some of that other stuff later. I mean, it seems to me like most of my invention XP is going to come from disassembling augmented gear. I got so much for doing that rim staff just now that I definitely see that as the most likely fastest path. Unless I'm already gonna be disassembling the item. The Arim staff, while it's a good item, is not like an item I'm gonna want to necessarily keep. And so if I was already gonna disassemble it for parts because I have spares, then I might as well augment it, level it up, and then disassemble it. And then get, you know, double parts and a shitload more XP. Alright, let's see where we're at on making some more augmenters. Tensile parts, flexible parts, which I have lots of bows to disassemble. Orbs, books, potions, glass, jewelry, food, herbs. And then summoning stuff. Okay. Parts you get from gear is also sort of meh if you're DAing gear for parts. Usually more expensive gear for more specific components. Let's see. We got U logs, but what we actually want is our maple logs. Because we should have an ass ton of those. Nice. Right, but I'm still gonna want... Like, there's no point in doing anything else with that gear, right? Let's see. Got a bunch of unstrung bows. Got some elder bows. Like, I don't need these elder bows. I feel like I should just disassemble those. I probably could augment those and disassemble them. So maybe I'll keep them and do that. I made these like forever ago when I was leveling up crafting. Alright, while this runs through these last set of items here, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, we back. So far, what I've gleaned is it seems like parts are used for making the stuff, and then components are used in the gizmos for augmenting, or for creating perks. Is that correct? Is that sort of how that works? Sweet. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4 augmenters to create a full set of augmented gear. Let's look at Kirill. So I only have one of each Kirill piece. And it looks like I only have one of each Arim piece as well, which I'm currently wearing. Oh, you can only do weapon, legs, and chest. Okay, so I need 3. Yeah, what I'm mostly looking for right now is to try and get the XP bonuses for the gear in my gizmos so that I can get more augment XP in my gear pieces. And just so I can fuck around with the system a little bit, because it's fun. Let's see, I seem to be getting a lot of simple parts here, which is great, but I don't know if I actually need simple parts. Nope, it looks like I just need enhancing components, which I get from orbs, books, potions, glass, jewelry, food, and herbs. Okay, and then I get powerful components from staves, magic, hybrid armor, summoning pouches, scrolls, and runes. Okay. Yes, but I don't need a ton of simple parts right this moment. Well, I guess I should add up. Let's see if I have 3 of all the things. So I need 45 basic parts. So I still need 13 of these. I need a bunch of tensile parts and a bunch of flexible parts. So I need 43 flexible and 63 tensile. And then I need a whole ass load of these. But it looks like food can maybe give me some of those parts. Ooh, here's some attack mixes. Probably get some parts from those. I actually have a bunch of mixes from some lower tiers. From some stuff I was doing, so that's nice. I don't think I need these swordfish, so we'll check what those do. I wonder if these portents... Oh, you can't get those noted. That's interesting. Don't need those. Don't need those. Don't need herring. Don't need trout. Honestly, don't need cakes and shit, so we'll see about that. Those probably won't really give a lot. It'll mostly be junk. Don't need pikes. Don't need tunas. I need the swordfish for cooking potions. Okay, thank you. I wonder if I can use the clingy moles. Wonder if I can break those down. Or like the black dragon heads. We're gonna try. Also stone spirits. I don't know how much I'll care about orichalcum stone spirits. I won't do them all, but I just want to try and see if I can. Just for the knowledge sake. And then let's see. The other thing I needed, I still need a bunch of bows. But I'm all out of bows. I can make a bunch of bows. I've got willow bows and bowstrings and oak bows. I got all kinds of fucking bows. So we'll make a bunch of these bows and then we'll disassemble them for those parts. But let's just try this. Can I do this? Okay, that item can't be disassembled. Hey, we can disassemble the King Black Dragon head, though. Let's go see what we got for those. 1 junk. That was totally fucking useless. Thank you, game. I appreciate that. What a bunch of assholes. Man, that's pretty funny. I'm feeling pretty bad for myself right now, if I'm being honest. My poor King Black Dragon heads. We're gonna see what's up with these clingy moles right now, too. Bet you I just get one junk from each of these, too. That's gonna make me angry. Yeah, one junk each. What's up, dude? What a clown fiesta. Oh my gosh. That hurts me so bad. Why would you do that to me, game? Just don't let me break those things down if I can't get anything good out of them. That feels so bad. Oh my goodness. I've never been so sad in my entire life. This is definitely going to help me keep my bank clean, though. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I gotta clean this stuff out of my bank anyway. None of these things have any value to me. I'm not gonna eat these trout or any of these fish. I'm unlikely to use these basic attack and strength mixes. So even though I'm probably not gonna get a ton of parts and stuff from them, I'd like to get them out of my inventory anyway. And anything that I get from them is just kind of bonus at this point. It's better to start with the least valuable stuff. Even if I don't get very much out of it. Even if it takes all goddamn day to break it down. It's just the way it is. We're gonna do us some bank standing. I did get an absolute fuckload of parts from my crafted +4 gear. I broke down a two-handed +4 sword or something like that. And I got like 100 different types of parts from it. And it wasn't even augmented. So it seems to me like likely one of the best ways to get parts that I would normally get from like melee weapons would be to augment like my Bane sword and then level it up and then get double parts from that. Seems like I'll get an ass ton of parts. I got so many parts. If I can augment my Bane weapon, I mean, those are so easy to make. Super easy to just get a ton of stuff from. Oh, which is, I was hoping that like the Arim staff was gonna hit me with like the same value of parts. that the two-hander sword that I did gave me, but it doesn't seem like that's really the case, which is unfortunate. Yeah, 50 strong, 100 combat. Yeah, that's really good. Oh, damn. I just got living and enhancing components. Like a boss, dude. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess they do count as, you know, the aggregate of all the parts they take. So that makes sense. That makes sense. Hey, more enhancing components. We're just killing the game over here. You know what I just realized? I haven't heard the boss attack chat. That's because its timer's not going down. What the hell is going on? I must have broken something. Ah, sad day. Oh, but he is down to 178. Oh, I forget that y'all see when I change the scene. So you have been getting attacked. It just hasn't been, like, actually happening. Which is interesting. A living and healthy components. I'm getting some really interesting kinds of components from all these foods. I feel pretty good about it. Feel pretty good about it. I'm not really gaining any XP here, but sitting here doing this is helping me build up my rested XP, which is pretty cool. So even though it's not really helping me gain invention XP, there is still some value here. And of course, I mean, you're getting all the parts. Like, this is something you're going to have to do anyway. So I kind of appreciate that they give you that, like, 1/2 XP. So that you're still gaining XP. So you're still gaining rested XP while you're here. Because you could just be breaking it down and getting no XP. And then you wouldn't be getting that rested XP. And that would suck. I imagine that was done with quite a bit of purpose. Because the amount of XP you get is, I mean, seriously useless. I mean, I guess because over the life of your character, you're going to break down so many things that in the aggregate, it might be useful. But doesn't really seem like it has all that much value. I'm pretty fucking excited though. I'm really enjoying you make a machine that just AFKs it for you for whatever parts you need in mass. But that's like later, right? Not right now. Shield bows and mithril-plated salvages, 24/7. Nice. I didn't realize you were going to need that many parts. That's kind of crazy. If that's the case, then that's probably where I need to focus on getting to with invention, is to go ahead and hit that 60. So then I can start AFKing a little. Just go dump random shit into it and chew it up. Get a bunch of good baseline parts. Give me all the parts I need. Come on. Come on. Can you buy the parts instead of having to break things down for them? Or do you just buy items and break down the parts? Because if you can buy the parts, then I would sell parts. We got so much junk. So many junk materials. Instead of food for apart dragonstone necklaces or like those +5 plate bodies. Yeah. Yeah, I wish kind of that you could sell the parts, because then I could use the machine that automatically does it to break down random bullshit, and then just sell the parts at a profit. Yo, what's up, Zesty Queso? How are you today? We're fucking working on that invention. Playing Dead Man mode? Nice. I hope you enjoy it. No, not for another day or two. It either happens tomorrow or the next day that we can get converted. But we're still not going to be playing as a straight main. We'll still be playing bronze. Because I do still want to go get all this stuff for myself. Yeah, I think so. I think it'll be a good time. Deciding which game mode to play, I think, is just ultimately about deciding how slowly you want to progress. And, you know, how grindy you want the game to be for yourself. And I think iron is a little too grindy for me. I think bronze is going to hit that sweet spot. Oh, that's fun. That's real fun. Okay, now we need to turn all these bows into actual bows. So let's save that right there. And then we'll craft all these. And then should we just disassemble them right here? Yeah. And then we'll get them all. Nice. Works pretty good. Hey, fletching level. What I'm talking about. Whoops. Gotta learn all the hotkeys that make bank standing easier. So we can get all this bullshit done as quickly as possible. Gonna go check on our parts here in just a second again. We'll see kind of where we're at. Because as soon as I can make my 3 gizmos, well, 2 gizmos, because I already have my weapon gizmo still exists. So we need We got everything we need for that, everything we need for that. So we need protective components to make another armor gizmo. And then it doesn't seem like any of that stuff in the gizmo. Yeah, deflecting parts, crafted parts. Do we need crafted? Okay, we do need... Nope. Do we need crafted parts in here? No, we don't. Okay, so none of the parts are the same across the armor gizmos and the augmenters. We've got enough tensile, we've got enough flexible. So we can actually stop with those. We need to do all of our summoning pouches and scrolls and all that stuff to try and get powerful components. And then we need to do some weapons or something to get some base parts. And then we need to do still a ton of this stuff to try and get enhancing components. Because I still need 14. Yeah, 14 enhancing components. Goodness. Okay, so we can be done with the bows. Let's go over to here. Let's get everything out noted. And let's get all of our pouches. Let's get all of our Minotaur things. Blood leech, okay. And then we'll keep the vampire bats and the birds, because I like those. Now the other thing it said was jewelry. Also it wanted dragon items. So I guess I could break down these dragon longswords. Because those are just the only items with hilts I really have. We break down some staves. What other kind of staves do we have? Oh, we got a bunch of regular battle staves. Nice. Let's break those down. Water staves. Fire battle staves. Hell yeah. It also says necklaces. I'm honestly tempted to maybe break down some of our higher tier necklaces. When disassembling, what is that white powder you create in your hands? Could it be gas clouds? Yeah, I don't know. Cristocho? I do not know. Let's break down what we got here for now. See what we get here. need like enhancing components, I think is what it says. And I'm supposed to be able to get that from staves. Or was it powerful components? Hell, I don't even remember. We're just fucking doing things. We'll come back for these 600 and something battle staves. Because that's a lot. Break down all these pouches real quick. Wow, getting 0.1 XP every time I break down one of these pouches. That's awesome. So much XP. That feels great. Seriously. For just nothing but junk parts. Fantastic. Early game invention sucks. Just getting garbage. Makes me want to scream. On the bright side, we're going to get out of that fairly quickly. Once we can make the augments for my 3 pieces of gear, so we'll get another augmented staff. And then the augmented pants and chest. And when we level those up, if they level in the same sort of way that the previous item leveled, then, I mean, we should get 200 or 300,000 XP, which should bump us up pretty quick. Let's see. Let's set a level target of 60. And let's see, what do I need here? Wait, what? To get to level 60, I need 4 million XP. That's not normal. That's double the amount of XP I'd need to get to level 80 in any other skill. What is this game doing to me? Why are you ruining my life, game? Can I siphon yet? Augmenter. Dissolver. Gizmo refiner. Fishing rod-o-matic. Pickpocketing bag. Equipment siphoning, level 27. So I gotta get to level 27 before I can max out at level 10. And then that's also when I can siphon. So let's go to set level target, and let's go to 27. And let's see what I need to get to there. 71k. So I'll need to disassemble one more level 5 item. Which, I don't know if I have any other good duplicates to do that with. Probably I could do it with my Bane sword. Or I might have like a duplicate Varric flail. Actually, I think I do have a duplicate Varric flail. Yo, what up, Pikey? No, you're all nerds. I'm the hermit. You're nerds. Why is a hermit actively seeking out a profession where he has to interact with people all day, every day? Your guess is as good as mine. I assume it has something to do with insanity. Because let's face it, I'm crazy. Getting quite a few parts from these battle staves. They're actually working really well. Getting a lot of components from the battle staves. Oh, we're gonna. Thank you, Pikey. Let's see how we do with these. A little bit of crafted parts, a little bit of spiritual parts. Not really the things that I need, but that's okay. Let's go back over here and check all this stuff again and see where we're at. We have exactly how many base parts we need. Wow, that was really, really lucky. We're super good on these. Still not doing good on those. And we are good on powerful components. So we just need to find a way to get 14 more enhancing components. Which probably going to be potions. think we're just gonna have to do it. I know y'all are gonna hate me, but we're doing it. Gonna keep the restore potions. Yep, have a good day, Pikey. Whoops. It looks like the number of doses in the potion also affects like how many parts and stuff you get. So it'd probably be better for me to just go over here. I'm pretty sure you can distill noted potions, right? Is that accurate? Wow, dude. Why is my game just acting up so bad today? Must have something to do. There was an update last night, wasn't there? Must have something to do with the new update. Like a visual improvement or something like that. Just making my computer explode. Nice. Let's just do this right here. Why not? Well, I have to go back over to the other one anyway. Ooh, I got an enhancing and a healthy component. Ballin'. the other thing I need to look at is I've gotten a way to make like a bunch of random crazy shit. Like this gemstone golem outfit at an invention workbench. So let's go over here. I don't think I've actually looked. There we go. Skilling outfit pieces. So I got a bunch of gemstone. Oh, and all you need is the gemstone golem fragments. So I can make like that whole set. Right, it's just 5 pieces, right? Or should I just make them one at a time? Let's manufacture it that real quick. I want to see. Okay, so we got legs. And then we got boots. And then we got helmet. And then we got torso. Whoop. And then we got oh, interesting. Now we have 2 boots. Okay. So let's just make all of them we can. Because this is the only thing I can use gemstone golem fragments for, right? Is making these little duders. So I feel like we might as well just go ham on it. Now we got another pair of pants and another helmet. Really, we're just looking for gloves. Hey, there we go. Now we got all the pieces. Oh, you need all of the same set. So I have, okay, I have all ruby. Ruby, 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 ruby. And then I have all of the same set of sapphire as well. Crit mining chance. Crit mining chance. And then I have emerald, 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 emerald. Okay, so I have all of the sets. Or 3 of the sets. What is the purpose of that? Combine. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. Got it. Now I get a bunch of bonuses. Rock Opportunity Multiplier, Living Rock Caverns, Creatures Not Aggressive, Free Daily Teleport to Crash Scar. Okay. I see. Well, that's dope. Get that fucking out of the way. Okay, well, let's take a look at our other skilling outfit here, which is the divination. Are there 3 different sets for the divination outfit as well? Or do I just need 5? Let's find out. Divination Energy, Divination Chronicle, Divination Memory. Okay, so there's 3 pieces for this one as well. So I need 6 more pieces. But I need to make those because I can only... I don't know. Okay. So we'll put those away. I think we'll also put these super defenses away, because I think I've gotten everything I need from those. Let's find out. We were getting enhancing components? Yeah, we have enough. Okay, so we have enough of everything. We just need energy. Energy. So let's take just all of our energies out. And then any energy we need, hopefully we have enough of. So now we can do augmenters. We can make 3 augmenters. Cool. Bam. Manufacture me 3 augmenters. And then we need 2 armor gizmos. We only have what we need for 1. Because we need more protective components. I get protective components from armor and shields. Alright. Armor. What kind of armors we got? Rune armored boots? Boom. Taking them down. Necronium armored boots? I think that's what I'm currently equipped with. Is Necronium. Can we go to, like, boots? Okay, here's a bunch of boots. Insulated, Mystic. I have a Lunar now, so I don't need Mystic. We can take one of those dragon hides out. Okay. Let's go chest. Let's go gloves. Don't need the mystics. Let's go leg. We have the rock legging, but we don't want to get rid of that. Okay, none of that seems to be working all that well. Let's see about shields. I think I have some different types of shields. Yeah, I don't need the Mystic shield. I don't need the bone or the Black Dragon shield. I don't think I need this elemental shield. Let's see. Maybe I can get just the one little thing that I need here. Break that down. Nope. Break it down. It's a component. I forgot the name of it. Protective component. Okay, that didn't work. I now feel very sad that I got rid of all my old gear. I should still have more Mystic stuff, right? Yeah. There's Mystic pants, Mystic top, Mystic bottom. I guess we can do robe. Okay, we want to keep all that. Can we do leather? Sure, we'll break that down too. You never know. Break it down now, y'all. Hey, there's a protective component. Perfect. So now I can make my 2 armor duders. So then we can take... Well, so what we want to do is we want to use gear that I have duplicates of. Which means... So legs, I have a duplicate to rock. Now I need to find something where I have a duplicate chest. So I also have duplicate Varric chest. So I can take my almost busted Varric chest. And I can take my Duroc leg that is also busted. And then I can take my Varric weapon, because I have a bunch of those. Well, I have any duplicates. So we'll take these 3 items and we will augment them. Oh, okay, so I can only do chest right now. Got it. Okay, well that means we can wear our entire Varric set. So let's go Varric. Let's take out my legs. Whoops. Let's go Varric. Let's take out a helmet. And then we'll go Necronium. And then we'll put all our energies away. We'll put one of our augmenters away. We'll put one of those away. We want to go get our other gizmo to put in our weapon. So we'll put this in there. Nope. And then we'll put these bits on. And then we're going to add materials to our armor gizmo. And we now have a shiznit load of materials. Okay, this is cool. So many more things than the last time I was in here. Fatigued, committed. How many perks can my chest piece get? Is it 1 or 2? Absorbative. Yo, that's pretty good. Glowworm. Junk food. Energizing. Nope, wrong one. That's kind of cool. That crackling one. Venom Blood. Regular poison damage is negated. Oh my god. There's so many things. Like, how am I supposed to figure out? I'm gonna have to look at a wiki. There's no way that I'm gonna be able to just mash things together until I figure this out. But let's see if maybe I can use my brain here a little bit. Because there are some abilities. Well, so there's one that I'm trying to get, Grizz. And that is the one that gives me more augment XP level. Because then I could level up all my little bits faster. And I think... Oh, here we go. Enlightened. That's the one. So there's Enlightened 2. Let's try some of these, like, bigger tier components. Okay, I can't use rare. No. No. Starting to feel like maybe Enlightened is not going to be getting higher than level 2 here. But that puts us on what? Oh, motherfucker. So if we just do those, we have 3 positive perks and only 1 negative. And that negative doesn't even really hurt us. So I feel like we go with it. What do we get? Enlightened! Yeah! Yeah, that's totally worth. 3% bonus XP? Yes, please. Put that on some Varric action. You said it wasn't worth it. Pshaw. Pshaw, pshaw. Now here's the question. Is it just this item? Or is it all items that get the bonus? Because if it's all items, then I'm even happier. Because it compounds. Invention is so dope. This is absolutely the best skill in the game. 100%, hands down. No contest. Oh, I am lagging. Ooh. Entrez-vous. Let's go kill this nerd again a couple of times real quick. And see just how much XP. Please go kill the nerd. We can get here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We XPing like crazy here. I feel like another place where we could get... Oh my gosh, what is this lag? I feel like another place we could get some pretty decent XP at would be the Art Glacier. Because it seems to me like the XP for invention is primarily based off of just making attacks. So I'm getting way less on the armor. Okay, because I'm only gaining on the armor, I think, when I actually get hit. No, it looks like I'm gaining when I attack him too. I wonder why I'm getting so much less on the armor. Oh, it's because it's only one perk, maybe? Instead of a dual perk, like my two-hander. Because my two-hander seems to be getting exactly double. Or pretty close to exactly double. So that makes a little sense. So yeah, these one-handed weapons are going to be cruising. Almost got 1,000. I only need to get like 8,000. So I'm only going to have to kill that dude like 10 times. Where it took hours to level it up against the Barrow brothers. It should only take like a half hour to get something leveled up here. Yeah, that's good stuff. That's real good stuff. Thanks for the tip, Grizz. Appreciate it. Gonna save me some time. What the heck just happened? How did I end up not killing that dude in the normal amount of time? The build is the same, everything's good. It just took really long. I don't like that. What's going on here? Let's get crazy. Let's... Because something terrible is happening. And I don't really know what it is. This is something I need to learn too. Is what to do with these seeker charms. A pulsating eye, throwing this into the stalker homeworld portal significantly increases the chance for a more powerful soul gazer to spawn. So like, do I use it on this? Nope. Oh, you know what I haven't been doing? I know what happened. I don't have my infernal box in my freaking inventory. So I went in there and I didn't have my adrenaline. Dumb. Hermit is a dum-dum. That explains everything. Boom. Since we figured out that the reason I was not able to kill the boss had nothing to do with my frame rate, thought maybe I was like lagging and not getting attacks. We'll go back to the regular 60 frames. Yeah, even though it's probably not the most useful thing in the world to expend gizmos and resources and all that other stuff on augmenting gear, I am definitely going to take the time to do that anyway. And see if I can't get some decent augments on some gear pieces. I don't care so much about having perfect augments, but even if I could just have gizmos with as high of an enlightened as I can get right now, that would make me feel pretty good. Like I might not break down this Varric chest piece because I don't want to lose this gizmo. And then I can just use this gizmo because it's 3% more XP, which is pretty significant. And if I could have level 2 of that across, 3 items, then that would give me 18% increased XP, which is definitely significant. Now, I don't know if this only works for this item. I assume that it probably does. Although maybe not, because the wise bonus, obviously, well, I don't know. I'll have to look. Maybe we'll just try and figure it out. But getting, all of my different combat styles to have pieces of gear that have these bonuses would be nice. Because then it wouldn't matter what I was doing. I could be gaining invention XP. Actually, can you buy and sell gizmos? Shit, that might be what we do. If we could get just some low tier enlightened gizmos. That's an interesting thought. It's been taking a second for the letters to show up, Grizz. My entire streaming setup is just like crumbling right now. I don't know what's going on. Everything is just like not working. I don't really know. I have replacements for both of the pieces that I have here. So I can disassemble them. But I kind of like the enlightened thing that I have on the chest piece there. So I kind of want to hang on to it. But I don't know. Not 100%. Not 100%. But I still have to disassemble one item at level 5 because I'm not even to level 10 yet. So we'll get to level 5 with the flail and then we'll disassemble it and then we'll see. I mean, this is fairly valuable, right? The 3% increased XP for my augment is good to have, pretty significantly. And so there is value in siphoning instead of potentially destroying that. If I could guaranteed get the gizmo back every time, then I would disassemble. Because then I could just put the gizmo on whatever the next piece I wear is. And that's fine. But if I can't guaranteed get it back, then it's better to siphon it. Even if I get less XP. One more kill and we'll be level 5. And we'll disassemble this. Hey, another dragon harpoon. Nice. What are we looking at over here? Let's take a look at the flesh hatcher. We've gotten 6 harpoons and 9 stalker charms. Nice. There's your letters. The fact that it took that long to put your letters out is crazy. Something is blowing up my fucking computer right now. What is going on? That makes me think that maybe I've got something repeating. Oh yeah. My chat status update is just going off. That's what's going wrong. Because the chat attack damage variable is updating. Yep, that's what's been going wrong the entire time. Disable that. Go back to my action history. Pending actions. Okay, it appears that it has stopped doing the same action over and over. That explains so much. What a waste of 4.5 fucking hours. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was just doing that action like once a second for the last God only knows how many hours. Oh, and that's why the countdown timer wasn't working too. So it was just stopping any other action from happening because it was going off all the time. Yeah. Man. You probably are. It probably wasn't triggering the give out letters thing as often as it was supposed to. Because I am too dumb to accomplish anything. On the bright side, this whole debacle did make us turn off the shadows. And I'm actually pretty happy with that because it is making the game itself seem to run a little bit better. So that's nice. But do let me know if the stream continues to be a little laggy. You might need to like refresh the stream page or something real quick. But then hopefully everything should kind of settle here as my computer's resources stop being all allocated to the streamer.bot running those things. So just let me know if it kind of evens out. It is good now. Okay. Yeah, that was definitely the problem. Womp womp. Womp womp. Meow, meow, meow. Did I not heal all the way? Nah, it's gonna cause some problem. We might die. It's possible that we'll survive, but it's not very likely. We're probably about to die. Alack and alas. Yeah, looks like we're gonna be fine. Oh, right. We already leveled this up all the way. And now I need to disassemble it. What a waste. Alright, let's take that off. Hit the disassemble button. 50% chance to get our gizmos back. Hit the disassemble. Ooh, nice. That's twice in a row. I got my gizmo back. Is it possible I can't like re-perk this? I've got to make... Oh, I can disassemble the weapon gizmo. Well, that's interesting. Alright, but we're level 27 now, which means we can get the equipment siphon. We can research augmented item maximum level 10. We can get soul in a box. And urn enhancer. Ooh. So let's go back. Nope. Wrong one. Let's go back up to the fort here. We're gonna get another weapon. And we're gonna put it on. And we're gonna put this gizmo on it. So we need another augmenter. Which we likely don't have the materials for. Need one more enhancing component and some tensile parts and some base parts. We'll see. We get an equipment siphon. That right there is the primary thing holding me back from wanting to disassemble things, is not having augmenters and not having the materials required to make augmenters. I picked all 5 of the wrong items. That's hilarious. That's never happened to me before. There we go, I guess. Okay. Hey, level 28. Dope. Didn't get anything. So we really need more of these things that give us these base parts. So weapons with hilts, shields, bolts. Need those really bad. In fact, we need them so bad, I might take apart my Bane weapon Because I can always remake it. And I kind of feel like if I take it apart, I'll get a shitload of parts. Yeah, there we go. 51 base parts, 31 blade parts, 39 metallic parts. Yeah, okay. That's nice. Now I just need one more enhancing component and some tensile parts. The enhancing components... I think I have the potions. I will be, as soon as I can make the conversion. Grizz, yeah. I can't make the conversion until later on tomorrow, though. I think. It's either tomorrow or the next day. Also, what's in this reward casket? What even is this? We definitely break these water things apart. And that. I appreciate that, Chris. Thank you. We want super. I have no idea where that reward casket came from. I have no fucking clue. Didn't know I had it. I happened to see it yesterday, but my inventory was full, so I didn't pull it out. And I assume it's probably like the penguins, because there's always a penguin down when I'm doing the pool for divination, but my inventory is always full. And so, like, I get it, and I get the casket, and I think it just auto goes to my bank if my inventory's full. So I think it was from a penguin, if I'm not mistaken. But I honestly don't know. It was just there. And I think I'm gonna need more energy. Maybe I have enough of one of these, but I don't think I do. We're gonna have to see. Nope. Alright. What kind of energies do I have? Sparkling and glowing. Glowing needs 850. Sparkling needs 800. Okay. So we're gonna get glowing energy. What time is it here? It is 8 o'clock in the afternoon. It's 7:53. Where is my glowing energy? Why are the energies so hard to find? Oh, glowing energy. What is this one? Is this one sparkling? No, that one's bright. Where did I see sparkling just a minute ago? Nope, there we go. Glowing. The energies never show up when I search them. I have definitely tried that before. And the game told me to go fuck myself. Still catching like some crazy lag spikes right now. I have no idea what's going on. Let's see, configure this so that it gives me energy. Wow. Give me energies. Wow. Wow. This game's like, oh, you want enriched glowing memories? How about no? There's no such thing as enriched glowing memories. Oh, there's one. Okay, the glowing ones just look exactly the same. Got it. That makes sense. Never mind. I'm sorry I yelled at you, game. I didn't mean it. Hey! We finally got an attack from the Thesaurosaurus. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Alright, we're going to turn these in here. And then that should give us everything we need to make an augmenter. And then we'll augment this thing. And then we might make a new gizmo. And try... Because at level 10... where can I look at what the levels... can possibly give me? I know it's somewhere in here, because I read it before. Because if level 10 can give me 100% chance to get my gizmo back, then I'm going to work a little bit on getting a gizmo that has enlightened level 2. Because I think that's worth it. Oh, right. We need tensile parts. Which I think I can get from here. Yep. I can see that I'm going to end up using the bank presets probably a lot when it comes to invention. Invention seems like a very naturally bank standy sort of a skill. I do like how much invention seems to mix with the other crafting skills, though. Especially because it is kind of an extension of crafting just in and of itself. It's really nice that feeding all of those extra things, you know, because one of the things that a lot of MMOs sort of runs into an issue of, and this game is no different, is you make a lot of stuff that you have no use for as you level up craftings. And so giving us something like invention that we can go ahead and just tear all that stuff down for, it's actually pretty nice. Kind of like it. Kind of like it. All right, let's see. Gotta put our Varic gear back on. So when you get a chance, make the Rodomatic for fishing and use that when you train fish. Does that mean I don't need bait? Because that'd be dope. Get my Infernal Box back out. Get my Gizmo. And get my... You know what? I have an extra augmenter. I have this whole time. What a dumbass. It automatically levels up and you can siphon it at level 12 for XP. You do, but it's already augmented. No, I just had like an extra one, just chilling. Weapon gizmo. So let's see. So Rodomatic. Is it a skilling support? It is. Fishing Rodomatic. So I just need a fishing rod and some swift components. Thrown weapons, knives, and claws. I bet you I have that. We can take those out. Mithril darts are throwing weapons. Take them apart. Did I get what I needed? Motherfucker. Claws, knives, and thrown weapons. Too bad Mole Claw doesn't count, eh? Damn. Okay. Well, we'll get to that when we can. We're going to add some materials to this gizmo, though. We want this, and we want that. So I think I can only try and do Enlightened level 1 here. Which is unfortunate. Oh, I can try Enlightened 2 this way. But it gives me the chance of inaccurate 4, which would suck. There's really very little chance that I'm gonna get my Enlightened 2 here. And there's a bunch of really bad. I could get Wise 3, that'd be cool. Fuck it, let's hit it. Dragon Bait and Hoarding. Cool. I mean, I can get a bunch of weapon gizmos. So I guess I could try that a bunch of times. But I don't know that it's worth it. Right this moment. And honestly, I don't even know if it's worth it to keep this. I mean, I really do want a good enlightened item. And I do think that getting a high tier enlightened gizmo is valuable early on. I still stand by that. Level information. This is what I wanted. Disassembling, disassembling. Quadruple materials. Okay, level 8. Disassembling this item returns all installed gizmos. So that's... We can go to level 10 and we can disassemble all day and keep a good gizmo. Which means 100% without question there is significant value in getting a high tier enlighten. Not even a high tier, any tier enlighten. Is valuable. So I'm actually going to go over to the wiki real quick. And we're going to see just what it takes to get a decent tier going on. Because if I have the ability to get like a tier 2 or a tier 3 with any sort of consistency, or if I can start farming up the materials to make that happen, that's a big value add. Big value add. I mean, a tier 3 enlighten is 9% more item level XP. Okay, Seren components are a rare component. Level 83 invention is required. So into a standard gizmo, if I have 5 of these pious components, I can get a chance at a level 3. And then an ancient gizmo. When do you unlock ancient gizmo? Okay. So Wise 3 and Enlightened 3. Okay. Yeah, no, this is super good. So we just want pious components. We need a bunch of them. What can we get pious components out of? Incense sticks, ashes, bones, ghostly ink, gizmos and relics, herbs, incense sticks. Okay. I got a shitload of just regular ass bones. To be honest, I didn't mess with the perks because of the cost to my components at low levels. And then when you get higher levels, for the best perks cost a pretty penny for you to farm the materials. Yeah, I mean, I absolutely agree, but this one is not terribly expensive. Enlightened seems like it's fairly accessible because it's just these pious components, which are just bones. Somebody told me I should disassemble wyvern bones also, right? At some point previously, I think. I don't know. We're going to disassemble these big bones, though. And we're going to see if I can't get some pious components here. And then, if I need to, I'll go to the necro area. I have a ton of just regular bones over there. And I know that those will give the lowest possible chance of getting the pious components. But I still feel like it's worth it to give it a try. Because I have a lot of them. I've got like 2,000. Generic Kid, what's up? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. How are you? Doing pretty good. Yeah. Just got to Invention late yesterday. So we're kind of taking our first look at some of the things we can do with Invention. This is Runescape 3. I feel like it's a little weird that you didn't know what game you were watching. Are you a bot? Are you about to sell me art? Is that what's gonna happen? Okay. It had been a while since I got one of those. I'm a digital artist. Let me make art for your channel bots. So I figured, followed you for the Eve streams. Oh, okay. Got it, got it. It's been a while since we played the Eve. Been a while. Probably not ever going to go back to that either. That's what a bot would say. How's your Eve been going, Generic? Haven't played in a while? Yeah. I know that feel. Okay, for the love of God, give me the parts that I want. What are you doing to me? Got TP camped like 5 times, decided I needed a break. I definitely understand that feel. I am not good enough. RuneScape 3 is free. It's pretty much the same model as Eve. There's like a free-to-play version that gives you access to a little bit of the game. And then it's $15 a month for the subscription. Or you can use bonds, which are things you can buy with in-game currency. And you can buy your account subscription with the bonds. But I definitely do think that, very much like Eve, I don't really think the game is worth playing if you're not going to have a subscription. Unless you're intentionally doing like some sort of a challenge thing or something like that. Then there can be some value there. But for like your primary account, I wouldn't say that it's very valuable to play the game without the sub. Now there's a bunch of games. Albion Online is the same way. You can actually access a lot more of Albion Online without subscribing. But it runs the same. It's a $10 or $15 a month subscription. And then it's free to play. And you can buy the subscription with in-game currency in Albion as well. There are quite a few sort of older MMOs that run that model. Tried playing Albion, it pissed me off. Yeah, I mean, I dislike Albion for the same reason I dislike Eve. I'm not good enough to be on the winning side often enough for those games to be fun. Oh, I didn't realize that, Grizz. That's kind of fucked up, if I'm being honest. Yo, seriously? Why am I not getting any parts here? I want to see what's inside my bag. There we go. How many pious parts? I've only got 1 pious part. Okay. Maybe. Maybe. There's not really any PvP in RuneScape 3. There are some opt-in PvP modes, but this game is primarily PvE focused. It's mostly just about grinding out your skills, killing bosses over and over again. So if you really like just kind of sitting around doing the same shit, it's a good game. I very much enjoy it. To be honest, $15 a month isn't bad compared to what you get. There are plenty of other games that membership costs more and you get less. It is very much not like Throne and Liberty. Very much not like Throne and Liberty. Throne and Liberty is more about the end game grind. And this game is more about the grind up to end game. Like, I've got about 1,000 hours in the game right now. And this is my skill set right here. And so the total amount of XP you can get. Let's see. So each of these skills takes 13 million XP to get to level 99. And my total character XP is only 37 million. So in 1,000 hours, I've gotten about 1/10 of the XP I'm going to need to get all of these skills to level 99. So I'm looking at like a 10,000 hour grind here. And that's just to get my character like to max level, which is kind of the whole point of the game. Whereas in Throne and Liberty, you kind of like bangarang through to max. And then you just sit there killing the same. When I see the same bosses, there's a lot of bosses, right? This is the boss list in this game. And there's bosses at all different levels. And so you kind of grind, you know, like 5 or 10 bosses at a time, depending on what tier you're in. And that's how you get, you know, some of your gear and stuff like that. And then there's lots of open world grinding and different stuff like that. So a lot more options than a game like Throne and Liberty has. And a lot more different tiers of play. That's true. Invention does require more than 13 million. You're right. You can download it off of Steam, but honestly, that's kind of pointless. I think it's better just to use the Jagex launcher. So if you just type in RuneScape 3 on your web browser, it'll take you to the Jagex website, and they'll get you set up. You'll want to set up your Jagex account there, and that'll give you the ability to like make different characters under the same Jagex account. It is important to know that like Eve and like Albion, your subscription is character locked. So if you do make more characters on your same account, you would have to get those characters a subscription as well. But you can do everything in the game with one character, so it's not really a necessity to do that. Now there are 2 games. So there's old school RuneScape, which is not what I'm playing. It's like the RuneScape 1 version of RuneScape, but it has been getting updates for content and stuff for pretty much just as long as RuneScape 3 has. And then there's RuneScape 3, which is kind of a newer, graphically looking game with different content updates, because it's 2 different teams that make the games. But if you get a subscription for a character on RuneScape 3, you can also create sort of a mirror character on old school RuneScape that will also have a subscription. So you sort of get subscribed to 2 full games at a time. I personally prefer RuneScape 3. There are some pretty significant differences in like combat and stuff. RuneScape 2 is RuneScape 3. So the way RuneScape got built is we had like the original RuneScape, and then RuneScape 2 was just a big update to the original RuneScape. And then we got RuneScape 3, I believe, was what happened when Evolution of Combat occurred. And so that was another like graphical update and a bunch of really big changes. Or maybe RuneScape 3 happened before Evolution of Combat. I don't really know. But so this is like the original version of RuneScape that's been updated in the last 25 years. And then old school RuneScape, they started adding abilities to combat. And so a lot of the original RuneScape players didn't like the ability system because this didn't exist in the original RuneScape. And so they created old school RuneScape, which is basically RuneScape 1 if it had never become RuneScape 2 and RuneScape 3, and it just had content updates to the original game. It's very convoluted, if I'm being honest. Okay. Let's, do I have any good bones? Can I do these? Ooh, I can. I think they just give junk. Yeah, of course. You know, I had never played RuneScape before, like 3 months ago. I started playing. Yeah, see you, generic. Have a good one. Yo, why doesn't this game want to give me pious components? Starting to get upset. Starting to get upset. I'm gonna go kill the Dagonoth Kings just so I can get their bones. Because maybe they'll have a better chance of giving me pious components. Because this is bullshit, ref. If I don't get another couple pious components here, I'm just gonna use the bags and go for a tier 2. Because I got gizmos for days here. And that's worth it. At Globo Gym, we're better than you. And we know it. Alright, manufacture that bad boy. And then we got 1 pious, we got 2 pious. And then we got some of these. Alright. Pious components is like bones and ashes. And shit like that. Is what the game said. Or the wiki said. Ooh, look at that. Boom. Shakalaka. That's what I'm talking about. 1% bonus XP up to 50k per day. And 3% item XP per rank. Oh, it does say for the item it's installed on. Nice. And you were all like, it's a waste. Why would you want to do that? Because 3% XP. Boom shakalaka. And now, as long as I dismember or dismantle at level 8, then I guaranteed get this back. So my whole trip up the levels, I'm going to get bonus XP here. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, that's how we get it done right there. Feels real good. You know what, actually? Let's go back. Because I need to see about, like, the shark outfit. I need to see about all kinds of stuff. Let's go look at some things. About to be level 100 invention. Damn. Getting it. Let's do skilling outfit pieces. Okay, so it's only giving me divination. I thought that I had the ability to make like all the other... Oh, I have to be a certain level. That's right, you gotta be level 80. Which is why I could only do divination and mining. Okay. Augmented melee items. So these are just like boss drops that we can augment. Okay. Combat support. Don't have anything there. Skilling support. We got the pyromatic hammertron. Is the hammertron for mining? Let's see. Hammertron, binding rod, and pickpocketing bag. Hey, what's up, Shutora? This is Runescape 3. Also, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Let's see. Binding rod. A special rune crafting device suitable for binding runes. I don't know what binding a rune means. An all-purpose hammer suitable for most types of smithing. Okay. You can also adapt this research to augment crystal hammers. And then pickpocketing bag. A special thieving device suitable for picking pockets. It doesn't really tell me what they do. And then we can augment tools. And then we can also break down and siphon tools. You know, that's actually probably pretty worth as well. If we took our tool, right? Because we've got a Bane pickaxe. So if I augmented this, because I can make another Bane pickaxe all day. What do I get? If I go to disassemble this, it gives me an option to not do it, right? I think so. Whatever, we can make another one if we want. Shit. Okay. Base part, head parts, spike parts, heavy components, direct components. So if we could augment these tools in the same way, we could break those down for tons of parts as well. I don't know how much like the base parts and stuff are needed for a lot of these things. I guess base parts are really good here because you need them to make augmenters. I don't really know what heavy components or direct components do. Doesn't really seem like we need a lot of those. Need a lot of simple parts, but we get those from logs. We need a lot of blade parts, but we get plenty of those. Ah, here we go. Head parts for the gizmos. And precise components, which for some reason I have a lot of, but we didn't get them from the tool. Okay, well that's all very interesting to look at. I could literally lose myself in looking at that stuff. Let's go ahead and withdraw one of these, because I also kind of want to see what I get from just not refining, but disassembling a bar. Two crafted parts, and that's it. Okay, so turning bars into things and then breaking them down is super worth. We are probably going to level up smithing that way. I've got a little more smithing work that I need to do in the Falador smithy, so I can buy the rest of my smithing outfit and some other stuff. But eventually, the Falador smithy will stop being valuable to me, because I will have all the stuff I need from there. And when that happens, we'll go back to Fort 4 and 3, and we'll start disassembling things that we craft instead of the other stuff. But let's talk to this dude. Let's look at my rewards here. We can get a lot of extra respect, apparently. Probably should have been buying this instead of the piece of gear or whatever. But I only need 2 more pieces of gear. And then we want these cannon pieces too, right? Don't care about cosmetic overrides. Don't care about all this ceremonial sword stuff. So we want these 3 things, which means we need to get 250% respect. And then we want this thing, which means we need another 100%. So we need 350% more respect to get all the things that I think we want out of here. Okay. Man, invention really makes you start thinking about a lot of stuff because there's so many interconnected things because you can just break everything down. So it starts to become a question of a lot of, like, I don't want to go do any mining unless I augment my tool with Enlighten. Because if I don't augment my tool with Enlighten, then I'm just kind of wasting time doing that. Let's make myself a new Bane pickaxe. I think I have everything I need for a max. Let's go see. It takes 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. Yeah, I have enough. But we're going to be in the same situation. So we're going to be able to level up this pickaxe to level 10, just like everything else, right? So at level 8, we get our gizmo back. So if we hit this with a gizmo that gives us bonus item XP, then we're just leveling up invention faster. So we're going to want to do that to our pickaxe. We're going to want to do that to our hatchet. We're going to want to do that to any other tool that it allows us to do that to. So let's actually go take a look. What we got pickaxe, we got hatchet. Is that it? I think that is it. And then you mentioned these devices. So this fishing rod-o-matic is an augmented fishing rod. Does that mean that I can put gizmos on it as well? Because if that's the case, then, you know, we've got some skills that we want to level up, right? Like we want to get wood cutting up. We want to get fishing up. We want to get thieving up. So if we can earn invention XP by doing those things as well, we definitely can do it with wood cutting. And that's definitely valuable to us. Because our wood cutting is pretty low. So it'd be nice to get that up anyway. We can push mining if we really want to. So yeah, I need to check to see if you can gizmo some of these other, like the fish-o-matic and stuff. Because that's definitely the path that I want to take. Ooh, we can augment matics. Yeah. So archaeology and woodcutting are two things that we absolutely need. To be leveling right now anyway. So I don't even need to be leveling by breaking down weapons, right? I can do archaeology, and I can do woodcutting, and I can do mining, and maybe we can do fishing and all those other things too.
I'll have to look. Because that'll be fucking choice. This is going to be great. It also means that invention is going to kind of just like automatically level up. Because we can augment all of these things that we're going to be using and doing anyway. And so much of our invention XP is going to come from doing things that we're going to be doing anyway. There's going to be, you know, we just need to figure out exactly what those things are and then just go do those things and make sure we're doing those things in a way that's going to get us as much invention XP as possible. So that we don't have to like come back later and, you know, make a bunch of augmented bullshit when we're already at like 200 million XP archaeology or something. Because that would be ass. But I also think I want to break down stuff. I want to see what I get for hatchets and what I get for mattocks and what I get for my my jabbers here, my pickaxes. Because if the combination of those three things create all the things that I need in order to make the augmenters and stuff like that, then I put myself in a really good position of having a good grind loop that's sort of self-maintaining. And that can be pretty important to have that maintainable loop. Also, thankfully, I don't have to make tier 4s of the mattocks and the hatchets, which I guess means they're going to be a little less valuable as far as parts are concerned, but we can actually just break those down right now and remake them. So let's get my rune hatchet out. And let's get my mattock out. And let's break these down. And let's see what we get. Base part, head part. Okay, so that's the same stuff as the pickaxe. And then head part, connector part. Okay, that's interesting. Doing this way will give us a lot of base parts. We'll still need the tensile parts. We'll still need some of the other parts. The flexible parts and the tensile parts we can get from bows, which are pretty easy for us to get because we have lots of bowstrings thanks to the flesh hatcher. So we can just turn all of our wood that we cut. Right, we got lots of maple. So we can turn maple into bow blanks. And then we can use all of the string that we have to make bows and get tensile parts and flexible parts. So that's quality. We get base parts from the actual gathering tools that we're using. And then there is going to be some issue with some of the components to make the augmenters. We're going to have to find a way to get some of those. I imagine that the ones that we need like hafted weapons for or hilted weapons for will actually be usable with like the hatchet and the pickaxe. Actually, probably the Matic too will give us those. But then the ones from like potions are going to be a little difficult to get. And they seem to do that kind of on purpose because there's only one type of augmenter. It seems to me like the goal in that design is that you have to use all the different things that you might be using the augmenter for to make an augmenter, instead of having augmenters that are based strictly on the individual types of gear. Which definitely seems to make it difficult to have like a self-sustaining loop. But I guess that'll probably just be the end of it today. I am going to do a little more research on some of the things that can get dropped here. And so tomorrow we'll probably be focusing on leveling up our archaeology and our woodcutting to simultaneously level up our invention. And we're going to be getting away from the murdering a little bit. I wanted to get to Jad today, but meh. That didn't really seem like the way to go. So yeah, we're going to step away from the bossing a little and try and get some of these skills up and see if we can't use some of these skill levelings that we're going to do to improve our invention as well. Because if we can get, you know, archaeology up, invention up, some of these other things up, then we can increase our overall combat power as well, which will be nice. So yeah, I hope everybody has a great rest of their day. We will be back tomorrow, hopefully with a better quality stream, since I figured out why my computer was trying to explode earlier. We will avoid having that problem in the future. But yeah, I hope everybody has a great day, and I'll see you on the next one.